Hello DDK, hello Purple. Shorts, and thank you for toast. Hey, Land. Hello everybody. Let's actually unmute the game, turn on the music. And we come back to tweeting birds. How nice. Radio. I hope you survived the weekend. I mean, obviously, you lot did. Otherwise you wouldn't be here. And so you survived the Monday and the Tuesday. Woo! Right, so what was we doing here? Right, that field is mulched and cultivated, but doesn't need rolling? Why? Did I roll that field already? It's been too long. That is not rolled. By no stretch of the imagination is that field rolled. Right, but there's no stones on the field, and that field still needs lime. Okay. Alright, this is the game where I have the mechanic. Right. Right. Things are starting to come back to me. Slowly but surely. Right, what's in here? Fertilizer. Okay. Yeah, I don't need fertilizer in this at the moment. Open the help menu. Okay, let's do it with the keyboard because that shows right now. We need lime. Okay, I have set up the key points for this. No, not lemons. Lime. I prefer the fruitiness of lime. I mean it... yeah, exactly. And bam! Orange trees. Fuck! There's no sell points for orange trees. For oranges. I mean, it kind of depends on what you want to do, but in general, I prefer lime over lemon. As a rule of thumb, basically. Roid. Detect width. Show me width. Yeah, but in general for cocktails and stuff, I tend to prefer lime. Lime juice over lemon juice, even though the cocktail often wants lemon juice. But I think that's mostly because, well, there's more juice in a lemon than in a lime, so it's more cost efficient, if you will. Yeah, the semi-automatic turnaround isn't good, but isn't bad either. So I guess we can use it. Although it does need fixing of the weird holes it leaves. And yes, I'm indeed too lazy to turn off the spreader. Oh yeah. In Swedes they are not so good. That's true. And fun fact, the reason why banana tastes different than what it does when you... Come on, turn off the stupid thing. Than when you eat like a banana. Is not because it is not made correctly, it is actually made perfectly well, but it is fashioned after a banana species, so to say, that has been extinct since the late 70s, I believe. Right. Doesn't need lime anymore. Very good. They are, from what I understand, basically all the same plant, even. They are basically clones. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Cavendish. And, the banana taste, if you will, is from a extinct banana version. And from what I understand, it's actually pretty much spot on. We are just not used to it. Ah, it's not planting season. Well then. Okay. Good. So I fucked it up here too, yeah? I'm pretty sure I did give these fields a roll, but... Wait, do I own a weeder in this playthrough? I don't believe I do. Wrong menu. Anything cheap? Ooh. Ooh. A 9R. Ooh. It's a big horse. No, but I don't need a new tractor. I wanted to look here, and I do not own a weeder. Okay. So I better buy one. As long as I remember, hey? Oh, that's cool. Right, so this weeder is the one that gets rid of all the weeds, even if you fucked up the first weeding. Might be an option. So, but I guess there's nothing to do right now, so skip. And I was was a bit confused about the Judean date. What, we need a new calendar now? But no, you meant the fruit. You meant the fruit. Ah, yeah, okay. Thought so. First, first Monday before September gets eliminated. But you can understand my my confusion, yes. And that's another weird quirk of the English language. Why is it called a date? Just like the thing on a calendar. Oops. Nope. Nope. Like this. Yeah. Yeah, true, but just take a different word, not one that's already used. Did work in German too. You call little things Datte. I mean, I have no clue what it's called in I don't know, Aramaic or in Arabic or whatever, but might be, maybe date is really what it's called in the language where the fruit comes from. I have no clue. And these are some very resilient weeds. It's December and the fuckers actually started blooming or coming out. So sorghum goes in December, sunflowers in March, soybeans in July. Okay, nothing gets sold. That's probably Persian. But we didn't have weeds on any other field now. Wait, why is that field showing as mulched? There's stuff growing in there. I mean, I guess it technically is mulched. Perfect. But now I'm curious. I want to know. Right, you. And then... What, vending machine and a happy voice? That kind of depends on what kind of vending machine. If it's one for drinks, then it's Getränkeautomat. Like drinks machine. Or Cola-Automat, Cola-Maschine, something like that. As in... Yeah. And then for snacks, Snackomat. Usually. Well, that's what I call it. Ah, damn it, no. No voice output for Hebrew. Okay, so then... Arabic.
تاريخ.
Oh ja, Süßigkeitenautomat. Yeah. Hey, Albanappa. Okay, so that's not... this is a date in Arabic.
تاريخ.
Very interesting. Snackomart lol.
So that's not where the German Dattel or the English date comes from. Not Arabic. Is it Persian? No, Persian has a voice output. Well, the languages I would expect it to be don't have a... Turkish?
تاريخ.
No. And thank you for the 60 bits there, Land. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, I don't know where either date or dattel come from. As in which language. It's not Arabic. Or Turkish, for that matter. That much we know now. No, now. Wow, words. Oh, in Germany we have a cream cheese, fresh. Well, we call it fresh cheese. With, well, it's called Indian, as in from India. Has some cardamom and goes towards the sweet curry-like taste. Filling dates with that stuff is insanely good. Because it's sweet, sour from the cream cheese, and then the almost sticky sweet from the date, and that's I guess you could probably fill them just with maybe cottage cheese, cream cheese, without any additives, so to say. But that's really good. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, there we go. Little tractor. The little tractor that good. Yeah, I mean, you obviously, it kind of necessitates that you A, like dates, and B, like the texture and taste of cream cheese. It probably would have ended up on the tree, yes. Right, weeds be gone. Yeah, well, in that case it might be a hard sell for you, Grandad. Can't put it here, can't put it here. Here's some room. Bombs away. Right, does the... no. It does not work. Yeah. Near miss, but the cows got hit. Right, let me sell this honey. I mean, it's a decent price. Right, where is this? Where's the sell point for this? Oh, up there. Okay. So I have to go here, then turn left, and after the village right. Okay. Yeah, and all just to get rid of the stupid honey. Which won't let itself load it onto the trailer, because Well, on the way back, I will stop at the traders, the dealers, and sell this trailer. Because it is supposed to be an autoload trailer for skips and the big plastic blister things. I can't change what it's setting right now. But with the update that fixed all the wonkiness of the game, sadly this mod stopped working. It was somewhat iffy before, because it didn't work in multiplayer, as in it wasn't available in multiplayer for some reason. I couldn't enable it in multiplayer. Hold on. All those cars have stopped because they sensed I might not instantly sell the trailer. Might be that the load position has changed. It used to be on the right, or it didn't matter. Well, it worked from on the right. But I know the way this mod was made is there's basically a non-physical pickup thingamajig on the side of this trailer. The AI traffic senses it, but I can't get stuck on it. That's why the cars in the oncoming traffic stopped, even though I wasn't even near their lane. Well, can I just okay, not yeah. Yeah, liquid tank or Euro pallet, it can do. And yeah, either there's two things that could have happened. One thing is that the load side of this trailer now is suddenly on the wrong side for some odd reason. You see here, this car will now stop because it senses that there is something. And I was definitely not in a position where I would have, or I should have triggered the automatic stop for the car. Okay, but it appears to have a load zone on the right side too. Because when I drop it here, it stops at the trailer, basically, not for the tractor, you know. Yeah, and it would be weird seeing cars getting hit by invisible objects. But it would mean that I constantly would get stuck on things too. So it doesn't have a collision area. Yeah, what I was saying, the other option could be... Oh, I turned too early. Oh, I didn't. This is right. Could be that they changed something with how the pellets work. How they are spawned and that. Because it is now consistent based on you have a certain amount per month. And depending on how many days per month you have, it will spawn a certain amount per day. And I think they might have changed the internal IDs or something for pallets. Yeah, this won't load. Right, let's try if we can pick up these tanks here. Probably not. Because those didn't get changed. Oh yeah, those still work. So okay, it is something to do with how the pellets got spawned. Or are getting spawned. Okay, that's good to know. Well, I might as well keep the trailer then. And that what happened with these liquid tanks should have happened with the pellet of honey here too, but clearly didn't. Right, this place is fit to go. Let's skip to the next day. And again, nothing to do by the looks of it. Nope. Hey, Alien. Farming is going excellent. Right, just for shits and giggles. I know I can... place weather stations. Let's place a weather station. I want free mode on, please. Thank you very much. Let's place a weather station with each... beehive. Well, I don't know about new and trendy, but I certainly do enjoy it. Right, now we have 3 weather stations. And nothing changed. I am not one bit surprised. But in theory, if we skip time until 5, there should in theory be snow on the ground. Because it will now snow through the night a little bit. Well, there's some snow. But yeah, other than promised, the snow does not stick on the roads. Well, this field is always white because it's covered in lime. I thought they said they fixed the weird flickering trees. They obviously didn't. Good job, Giants. Good job. Oh, it's one of those fucky white, cold white LED fairy lights in those trees. Gotcha. I mean, they do emit light. Well, right now, apparently the snow is flickery. How beautiful. Isn't it great? Yeah, and they actually have a bunch of winter service, like a snow shield and a salt spreader thingy-me-bob. So you're supposed to be able to clear the roads in the winter. Yeah, the game does not enjoy the winter time. Anything to do on the fields? No. So let's quickly skip to the next day, because then the snow is probably gone again. Ah shit, something was supposed to be sold in January. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't have any luck with snow so far, sadly. Something was supposed to be sold in January. Now it's March. Well, the sorghum can still go, the sunflowers. Well, I guess we can still sell all the shit. Yeah, but yeah, maybe I haven't let it snow for long enough, because usually it snows in the night, and so we want to sell the sunflowers now because they definitely have the best price, and they go. No, wait, they are currently at the best price and might get better. Sorghum. Let's sell the sorghum. That goes to Marison. Okay, so train it is. Yeah, maybe it's a free flow avatar. I believe... I'm not exactly sure. I think it felt slippery on Elm Creek. But you're supposed to be able to clear the roads. But the roads never... Whoops. Never gets snowed on enough to to have anything to clear, which is always so what? Why? Right now, I wonder. I mean, it's going to Marisol. I know it's blinking up there. Like, could I use this one? Who knows? Because that's way, way closer. Yeah, but this is enough sorghum to warrant you renting the train for $1,000. Because 1,000 liters of sorghum already are basically the train. And then there's another 22 left. So feels odd using a train for this, but right, while that dumps, yeah, the sunflowers don't go here. I was thinking I might be a good. Trainers arriving through 3 point, and now it's actually coming closer. Okay. I mean, I can sell the sunflowers, but the other places have a way better price than Marison. The train driver's pushing the train on foot, or what? Come on. Yeah, we're in France, so they are probably cyclistes. I do believe it comes from there. I mean, I know the map border is over there already, but oh, it comes on to. He's coming in reverse. What the? Which cover did I... Whatever. In a way, I hijacked the train, yes. Enjoy Dinnerland, and thank you for popping in. Probably see you over at Tufts later, hey? Chong! These are some nice large fields over here. And these up here are quite massive too. But they are on a hill, so if you want to do some animal or building related stuff, probably best to do it over there on that field. Hey, howdy-ho. Wait, you have to bake for your electrician? That's an odd tradition. I mean, I offer the craftsman coffee or something to drink in general. But I tend to not bake them cakes. Ah, fair enough. 22,000, that's not bad. I would imagine that they probably just cut the power to the kitchen in general. Or Helen is getting a new oven, who knows? I mean, Hellion knows, probably. he better know what the electrician's gonna do. Ah, oh. Great fun. So no heating too, huh? And I would imagine that you probably actually have winter. Can't say we have. Right. Wrong menu. Where's the sunflowers going? The grain elevator. Where's the grain elevator? Oh yeah, right, up there. I remember now. Yeah, indeed. I mean, the Finns are somewhat known to have, you know, winter. Unlike us here in the north of Germany. Although today we actually had frost all day and on top fog, which was even I put on a jacket. Because in combination with the fog it felt really cold. I'm surprised that the roads aren't completely iced over. Driving actually was no problem at all. And all the trees look damn pretty, because they are now coated in... basically in snow, but all around the branches, and not just on top, so it looks really good. Yeah, you are definitely all around snow. Hello. And this poor tractor is really struggling with this trailer full of sunflower seeds, which is interesting. Yeah, that's winter, definitely. I mean, it was all day below zero, but the low point was at, I don't know, -6 sometime last night. Yeah, then all day it was just below zero, just freezing. And yeah, like I said, it really looks pretty, but well, it's dark outside, and I don't have a proper camera, so I can't even take a picture, which makes me a bit sad. Yeah, at -25, I would definitely put on a jacket. Yeah, and for the short time you go outside, you better put on gloves and jacket and stuff. Right, 31,000 for the sunflower seeds. Not bad, not bad. Especially considering that those sunflower seeds were basically free, more or less. I mean, I had to buy the field, but... Yeah, I mean, I usually... I don't mind having... I mean, minus 13... taking out the trash or something, yeah, that would be alright. Having a smoke outside at -13 just in a t-shirt, that would be pushing it for me, I think. But yeah, generally, I mean, I'm running around in shorts and short sleeves year round, so... I may put on a jacket if it's like today. Like I said, it wasn't really cold as in temperature-wise, but it felt bloody cold. Oh no, yeah, exactly. So yeah, walking outside to go to the bin and put out the trash or something. Yeah, that's no problem, but basically standing still for having a smoke. Whew. That's a bit nippy. Even for me. Right, so now can I mean I could put in oats. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's put in oats. Right, and I want oats. Nope. Alt W to reset it. Turn it back on, and let's shift it over 1, no 2. Right, cedar on, cedar down, off we go. Hold on, let me have a look. What can we do here? Oh. I kinda had hoped I could enable some kind of automatic tool lifting. Or when I use the turnaround mode of the, let's call it GPS. Hold on, but I want... Oop. Right, now I want you to go there, yes. I mean, I will have to fix some of the headlamp, but that's fine. I'm just triggering. V is lift. Okay. Yeah, the south end of the field definitely needs yeah, I mean, it's a good thing you hired professionals then, hey? I mean, I guess, in theory, it's probably a good thing the fuse blows. Because there's a good chance that there's a good chance that the wiring isn't up to snuff for all that load too. Exactly. I mean, that's the reason why the fuse pops, right? Why people put fuses in homes, so that the fuse blows and potentially, well, breaks, but doesn't light the bloody wires on fire. People always believe it's for human safety. Nah. Because your body doesn't make a short circuit does not mean that the fuse blows. I mean, sure, at some point it will trip, but there's a good chance you're already dead at that point, so... Most fuses and circuit breakers are indeed in there to basically protect the wiring, so it doesn't overload the wiring. And therefore burn down the house. Yeah, I mean, the portion I live in the house is... The house is from... I live in is from the... I don't actually know, early or mid-70s. But the portion I live in... we turned into a living area. Basically, it was just the attic where the previous owners dried their clothes. And had the aerial for the telly, because they had it not on top of the roof, but basically inside of the roof. And that was in the early 90s, mid 90s. I'm actually not sure anymore. Early to mid-90s. So the wiring is okay. But then again, the wiring isn't exactly... When people put in the wiring, they never expect it to run like a, I don't know, 3.5 kilowatt air conditioning unit and modern PC. Of the same wire and fuse. I mean, I'm really surprised I mean, if you run basically a small server setup or something, that can easily take a 16 amp fuse. Yeah, okay, or 5 plus computers. That's basically the same as a server rack, I guess. Yeah, and then the random doodads one has around. Like a desk lamp and phone chargers and whatnot, although they don't really pull many amps, but still. And I mean, I run 2 screens, and well, you can see the specs down in the doobly-doo for my current system. So, I mean, I can't pull more than 850 watts because that's the the limit of my power supply. But I want a 3rd screen because. But I don't have the desk real estate, really. I still need to invest in one of those screen arm thingamybobs. Because with the... I have the chat on the second screen. Then my OBS preview thing. The activity feed. In theory, I have my Discord over there, so yeah. Yeah, for me, I mean, for me it's actually just one PC, so... But I wouldn't run, for example, like what many people do, a separate streaming PC. I would have to run basically a extension cord from somewhere. Because I'm not 100% sure, but relatively that all the wall outlets are basically all one and the same cable, effectively. But yeah, like I said, well, I haven't run the AC and this PC at the same time. Or this setup. But at least last year I didn't blow any fuses, so... no, I want to start from back there. Because it makes the turning easier. The way the field is shaped. No. I want this. This. Shift it over a bit. Turn the cedar on. Put the cedar in the ground and off we go! Yeah, I mean, a NAS is well, yeah, it's not directly a high power PC, but technically it's a PC too. So yeah. So it makes sense counting it in with the when you're counting PCs. I know I would. And I guess I probably should at some point invest in a proper NAS. But I guess I would want to put it in the basement because it's nice and cool there, but every now and then, when we are not in a fucking drought, there's water in the basement. So, yeah. So let's say it is somewhat moist in the basement. Yeah, I mean, and in the summer it would benefit from the fact that I have AC running here. Although in the basement it's actually, even in the summer, it's relatively cool. I mean, it's a basement. But yeah, having some kind of self-contained backup unit, basically. I mean, I don't need a NAS, really. Would be nice for backups and whatnot. But it's not exactly necessary. I'm not doing massive video edits or whatever. So I don't really need the storage. Though, I mean, I could actually start making, I don't know, highlight videos out of the streamboards, but then again, there isn't exactly highlights in these. It's not without reason that there's like, what, 5 clips? I tend to not pull massive feeds on stream. Yeah, that's... I mean... I kinda want to have a small mail server and whatnot here too, but... Yeah, like I said, it's... The basement would have the space for it. And I could put it off the ground so it wouldn't stand in the water. So that isn't directly a problem. But it's very moist in the basement. Like I said, it's... It's not exactly electronic equipment conditions in the basement. And I certainly don't want to run a server in this room. Even if it's just in a normal PC case. Yeah, I mean, we had basically had a drought the last 3 years here, so there wasn't any water available that could have gone in the basement, but even this year, even though we actually had some rain, was way below average still. Well, not directly in the Giants mod thing, but I think Friday or something, the Auto Drive mod got released, which many people praised to high heavens. I haven't had a proper look into it yet. Might be a good option for the single player games, especially since Giants implemented the auto driving helpers. There's already a basic basic waypoint network already, which you can hook into. So you don't have to make the entire route on your own. If you can just need to make the short bits on in your farmyard, for example, to and from the silo and stuff like that. Probably one to the gas station, but all the others should be already there, and you can hook into those. Ooh, can I? No, I can't clear the tree. And then, well, I just had a cursory glance over the mods before I started the stream, because I kind of forgot that today is stream day, and I just had like 20 minutes to set everything up. Usually I take 30 minutes to make sure everything is good and runs and captures and whatnot. But yeah, I'm still hoping for proper autoload mods. And I would prefer if the actual GPS mod would work. But yeah. No dice so far. I mean, it technically works, but for some reason it can't auto-detect the working width properly. It always sets to something complete bullshit. And it feels like a hot needle conversion, if you ask me. Damn it! Stupid trees. Yeah, and yeah, like I said, the autoload trailer did work in the release version, but the update Giants released appears to have broken that. And yeah, I would get a pre-built NAS alien, of course. I would be perfectly capable of building my own, but oh god no, the hassle. Yeah, and I mean the for mods for autoloading, for bales, the vanilla trailers or autoload trailers are actually okay. The square bale one and the round bale one too, because round bale one now does yeah, I probably should just look into the Lua file and could probably fix it myself. As I haven't had any, never actually looked into Lua, but yeah, probably an easy fix. Yeah, but the round bale trailer now actually holds more bales than the square bale trailer, because it does 2 in parallel and 1 on top. Hey, Seth. Whoop. Oh. Just in time. Almost threw the tractor into the into the river. How's it going, Seth? Yeah, I opened Twitch just as you switched to your now ending screen. So yeah. Hope you're doing good.
I don't want no teenage queen. I don't want no teenage queen. I just want my M14.
I just want my M14.
Zafina that just subscribed.
Thank you for the sub. Greatly appreciate, good sir. Yeah, nice. Very good. Have at it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make the 5.5 hours today. I mean, it's now, what, 1.5? Yeah, no, that would be... Nope. Not gonna stream until 1 o'clock in the night. Definitely not gonna happen. Kill that bitch. Yeah, I mean, well, not during stream, but I have done that. I've played a game and looked at the clock and just figured out, whoops, I kinda need to go to work in 2 hours. Right, seat drill refilled. And this time I am gonna remember to roll the fucking field. I want those sweet 2.5% yield increase. Right, now which one is the roller and which one is the mulcher? This one is the roller. Damn it! I forgot how slow the bloody hydraulics on this thing are. Eh. Boy, and this tractor definitely needs a service. Let's do that right now, because it doesn't have any power. It doesn't even have enough power to roll these stupid steel things over the field. Oof. Right, I want to go here, press that, and do like this. Nope. Huh. Right, does it count as needs rolling? Yes! Good. Man, why is this tractor struggling so much? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, if you look from here, you can actually see a texture change. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's that kind of stuff. Sounds about right for that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. But as we say in German, good Ding will Weile haben. Basically, good things take some time. Yeah, I guess that's fair, TTK. Yeah, what's what to say? Alien could probably get some advice from you, since you just recently set up a and I mean, playing-wise, it worked really well. Sure, there was some rubber banding, but I do believe that has more to do with armor not being made to drive around in fast vehicles, more than anything. I mean, armor is anyway words and stuff. Armor really has turned into nothing more than a platform for mods, really. And, well, they kinda drop DLCs every now and then, but I don't think there's any development going on with it, right? I mean, it's perfectly fine when you're just running around as an infanterist. Ah, Seth is back. Did you shiver, cunt? Hey. Yeah, I'm doing quite alright. Thank you very much. Okay. This field apparently needs a quick headland on this end too. Also, it's just like wargaming then, yes? Because they mostly release patches just to release yet another pay-to-win overpowered premium tank, and to break mods. At least it used to be when I still played in 20... I don't actually fully remember when the last time was I played anything from wargaming. I had quit on World of Tanks quite some time ago. And played some World of Warships, but that's only fun for so long, really. A bit like Armored Warfare, which we played, what, last winter? Last spring? It was fun, and it's quite enjoyable if you play it with a couple of people. But oh boy, is there a grind in that game. I was lucky enough that my account still had all the tanks up to tier 7, I thought, something like that. But Shorts and Meep and did we play with Golden Phoenix? I think. They all had to still grind out all the low tiers. And that's getting repetitive. I mean, so if you start, what, at 12? I mean, you could just shift to... you could shift it back, I don't know, 2 hours? Although, might conflict with dinner and getting the wee one to bed. I mean, it depending on when exactly you start, you can catch a couple of Americans too. When you start in the evening. No multiplayer today. That's usually the Saturday streams. Yeah, and with this Saturday being Christmas, first Christmas day, I am not exactly sure how my schedule will look like. I'm not sure what the family is planning. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have been told what the family is planning. But yeah. I do believe it's dinner. I think it's dinner with my brother's family, or at my brother's family. And then the second day, it's the afternoon at my grandma's, I think. I may be completely wrong here, and I'm probably pretty sure I am completely wrong, because that happens more often than not. It's already planted. This is oats. Field 38 and 37 are oats, and the other 4 fields are canola. And yeah, if anyone is thinking about getting the game yourself, there's a link to my little store thingy where you can get the game as a Steam key and support me a little bit. So, yeah, disclaimer, I get a clapback for when you get games there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Helena, I mean, I will definitely, the family definitely gets precedence, but I'm not sure. Yes. If it's dinner, I might start at my normal time and just cut it short. If the first day of Christmas is the afternoon tea, then I may eventually, perhaps be stream in the evening, but I'm not exactly sure if I have the energy then, because I am not a very social person. And having my brother and his wife and their little daughter and my mum and me dad and me granny all around, and I mean, I love my little niece to bits, but holy shit, is that exhausting for me. See, I'm totally used to sitting in this room all on my own. I mean, sure, I'm talking to you, but you're not here. You know, if it's getting too much, I just can't end the stream and am happily alone again. You know, it's I mean, I can just get up from the afternoon tea and just fuck off. It's not that I'm chained to the chair or something, but I'm too polite to do that. In a way, it's a different thing doing it in person and doing it in a digital environment, you know. And in the office, I'm sitting in my little cubby hole, and I'm alone all the time too. So, yeah, exactly. It's just a button press. And boop, I'm gone. Yeah, and Christmas Eve, which is actually the important day here in Germany. At least if it's really it is the day where the kids get the presents and all that on the 24th. I have to work, and I have to work the entire day, probably, and yeah, I think that it being the first day of Christmas is mostly a British/American thing, so the natively English-speaking world, so to say, former British colonies. Pretty sure Canada does it too. Although, to be honest, I'm not exactly sure what how, for example, South America handles the thing. I have absolutely zero clue as how to how the entire Christmas thing is done in, well, anywhere else but North America and Northern Europe, really. Yeah, that might. That's quite possible. That it is because we are not Catholic. Oh, that field needs fertilizer. Let's quickly see if there's a crop in it. Yeah, same, Haru. Definitely the same. Wait, why does this field look so different? There's canola in there too. What? Yield bonus 95, and if we go closer to the bees? No. At least not yet. I mean, the bees I don't have anything yet to have a go on, so... Oh yeah, that's... I mean, I can understand it. I didn't go anywhere last Christmas. This Christmas, since I've got vaccinated, I'm fine with having Christmas with me granny. Especially since she already got her third stab. So we should be fine there. Give me narrow tires. This looks so stupid. Wait, which way around is the... That way on. Yeah, and here in Northern Europe, it's basically the other way around. It's usually Christmas Eve is the day where you... I mean, yeah, that's basically what you are now doing. With a close family, like, you know, mom and dad and siblings on Christmas Eve, and then spreading all over the place, or gathering a large crowd on the first and second day of Christmas. Where the extended family, not exactly. But my granny goes to visit her other sister, the daughter. So my aunt. Usually the week before Christmas. So I think she will go there starting tomorrow or something. And then returns on the first day. But my aunt and their family, she has children, and the children now have girlfriends and wives. I'm not sure. Are they married? I don't know, but at least long-time girlfriends. And yeah, they usually don't come over here then for the Christmas days. Hey, Jammers. Well, no longer called Jammers, but Jammer M20. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you very much. Right, so that is fertilizer done, I believe. Well, except of those two fields, because I just planted them. Yeah, I mean, you don't... As long as you don't have some kind of community following you because you do stream, you can change your name as much as you want. It gets awkward when you're doing the streaming yourself, and people get confused to what your channel is actually called now. Because usually it entails a full-on rebrand with different graphics and whatnot. Okay. Work for the day is done. Let's pop over to the next day. Anything to do? Yes, I have to weed that field again. Which I somewhat expected. Public Patrick. Whatever floats your goat. Right, is this getting rid of all the wheat? Yeah, looks like it. Good. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted... I know, this is the screen I wanted. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Right, and I probably do the thing again where I first make a headland in now here. Just turning around with this giant thing is questionable at best. And the game does not like displaying all these particle effects this thing does. Not dropping any frames, but I see the skipped and missed frames go up. Oh, so you're done then, TDK. Oh, that was easy. And to be honest, I'm actually quite happy that I somehow managed to grab Private Paula. I'm not sure why or how I managed to get that. I mean, sure, my Twitch account is getting quite old already. Although it is a native Twitch account. I did not start with Justin TV, but apparently nobody from Germany wanted to have the name, which is odd. Usually the name is always gone. For whatever he wonders. Okay, the frame rate isn't exactly great on the inside of the cab either. Oh. Yeah. I wasn't sure if the if OBS managed to properly capture the Spotify window, but it looks as if it has changed. I believe the other fields are grown too much to actually get any more weeds, and field 38 I believe got plowed, which makes it so that there will never be, well, not never, but not during the next crop cycle. There won't be any wheat popping up. So there is a benefit to actually using a plow to get a field done, but holy shit does it take long, and is it annoying work. Almost done with weeding, although I think that is one full pass and then a little bit that's left there on the left. Nope. Fits just about. Perfect. Right, that should be the weeding done for the year, basically. Now some more fertilizing. No, that's a little bit too much overlap, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you for popping in, Helion. And happy Christmas to you too. And enjoy the baking. Nope, that's not gonna fit. I'd hoped it would, but nope. See, if the map wouldn't look so empty without the trees, I would just knock over those fucking trees and sell them, but forestry is still quite buggy. That's basically the major thing they didn't fix with the patch. Which really is a pity, because I always kinda enjoyed the forestry part. And it at least used to make good money too. Although it's a fucking load of work too, but yep, that's not gonna fit again. So let's reset the thing already. Unfold again, and let's see. Ah, almost. Almost got the right spot. No, it's control and then. Shite. Okay. Yeah, grapes and the olives are looking quite nice, but the machinery is so bloody expensive. I mean, I technically don't care. Because I mean, I cheated 3.5 million into the save game before I even started, but yeah, it's quite prohibitively expensive. Because you have to have the harvester and the groomer and the mulcher and the sprayer. So yeah, it's although I guess you could probably get away without the mulcher if you accept the oh yeah, cotton. If you have the production chain, it might maybe good. I don't know. It's. I tried. I did some cotton in FS19, and holy shit, am I not going to do that again? Because to get any half decent profit out of it. So let's see, that's basically 300. Yeah, 400k for grapes. So that's... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, you need a large field. I mean, here, 30, what's that, 6? That might be a good option, maybe. That could be an option. Field 30, 26 back here. Yeah, that might be a decent profit. You might get, I don't know, 3 or 4 bales out of it. Yeah, 3.5 bales. Yeah, okay, that's... But then again, yeah, the the bloody harvester is, at least if you buy it new, ridiculously expensive. Yeah, okay, used stuff is shit again. Perfect. Right, all I care now for is weeds, and I don't think any more weeds will pop up. Yeah, but 3.5 bales, that's... what, 500,000? Or did they change the prices? To something more reasonable. Right, now the... Oh yeah, oh yeah, true. Still only 95%. Is rolling really? Because these fields did not get rolled. And I know here in the help menu, it doesn't say here. I can't remember where it was. Where it actually set the some numbers. Okay, so here fertilizing 23%. I'm pretty sure it said somewhere that it was 5%, and then the weird academy thing they had basically said it's 2.5% for rolling and for... I know there was a YouTuber who did run some numbers. And he came up to 2.5 for rolling and 2.5 for something else. I can't remember. So with the bees you could get 105%. Ah, mulching. Yeah, right. And hi, Meep. Yeah, but apparently mulching and rolling each give 2.5. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure, because this field got mulched, but not rolled, because I forgot about rolling. And that's 95%. Well, I didn't. I didn't, that's the problem. Or maybe I did roll and then plant? But it's planting and then rolling, which makes more sense. With how it works in real life. And the other two fields, the 38 and 37, those got rolled after seeding. And they actually have 100%. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. I agree. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Right, harvest time! Unfold. I want straw swath. Because after this harvest, I think I will actually start having cows. Yeah, and I'm not colorblind either, but it is a quite common thing, and with me, if I wasn't streaming, I would probably not bother. Man, this machine is loud. Hold on, I need to... Can't even hear me think, for God's sake. There we go, better. Yeah, but if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't bother. With colorblind mode, but time to Austin powers my way into the correct line. I missed. Damn it, let's make it like this. There you go. But yeah, but seeing the growth stages makes it so much easier. And we can quickly turn colorblind mode off just to show the difference. It's just a handful of different green shades. But the real problem is, in the end, with these. I believe these are the most problematic different colors that will get people fucked over. Because they can't make the difference between wheat and needs plowing. Because red-green is the most common one. I mean, good, this is just different shades of yellow, but still. Hey, antisocial. No, this is just single player. Make some things more troublesome, obviously. Like dumping the combine when it's full. Because, I mean, sure, I could use the helper and do a rolling unload that way, but that costs money. I heard so. Right, what I now wanted to check, does it now... Still just 95. Are the bees broken? Do the bees not work if I don't remove the honey? Because this corner definitely is in range of that beehive thing. Fuck it, I'm making a headland. This is ridiculous. Yeah, but if the bees give 5% bonus... I'm not sure how the yield bonus thing actually works. Or if it works at all. Because somehow there's a lot of random numbers popping up. Because from what I understand, that field, all that field didn't get is rolling. And bees are supposed to give 5% bonus. So I'm missing 10%. Is rolling 10%? It can't be. That's way too much. So something is not adding up here. Yeah, it's all weird. I mean, it's fully fertilized. It got mulched before. Or at least it should have. I think the mulch status goes away once it's time to harvest. So yeah, it's... Yeah, but you're missing 2% too, then. Probably somewhere 2.5. Yeah, and you said you missed rolling, but where is my... Feels like... I don't know, do I have to mulch and then not cultivate, but use a direct seed drill? Because I ran over the field with a cultivator, this one here. After mulching. Although, it might be because that field got put in before the patch. Yeah, I think my problem now is that all these fields except the what am I harvesting? What's it called? Oats. The two oats fields are the only fields that got planted with the patch. All the canola fields... Oops, no. Wrong button. The canola fields were planted pre-patch. So that might be why I'm missing out. Because I do believe the patch note said something about, they fixed something about the yield bonus. And that the yield bonus was broken before. Yeah, that is quite possible too. Yeah, and I heard the same. It's weird, right? It's as if the developers didn't run a QA team over this before they released. Because holy fuck was that game buggy, and nobody has figured out. I mean, yeah, the absolutely game-breaking bugs at least got fixed. Things like using a direct seed drill to put in grass, and it just empties the drill more or less instantly. And keeps emptying the drill even though you're not driving and stuff like that. Because that field, what is it, number 40? I drove down once with the smallest direct seed drill, and the drill was empty. And it turned into the, I do believe, stubble tillage? No. It said stubble tillage, but it had the texture of mulched, I think. And yeah, so the drill kept emptying even though you said you stopped and didn't drive, which is obviously not right. Yeah, I didn't encounter that one because, I mean, I didn't play enough to have any silage at all. What I really liked was the vehicles braking, which I had in this save game too, and I was lucky enough that I found out which one the problem was. For me, the problem with the vehicles no longer responding was with the big bag pickup hook thingy-me-bob. Once the big bag had settled into the hook fully, that was the point where the tractor became uncontrollable, and it looked like, when it popped over, that the game decided it wanted to drive the big bag, which obviously doesn't work. The big bag took over. And that was the problem. So I could fix it by selling the big bale hook. Then the big bale dropped off the tractor, obviously, and then I got the mechanic back. From what I have heard, other people had the same issue with combines when they attached the header. Yeah, same. And then the game still worked, but you got stuck in the big bag, because the big bag, you can't change out of it. That was the problem. Why the game kind of froze, and you spawn outside of the tractor, and that's why it worked then again, and probably fucked off the second you got into the tractor again. But from what I heard, some people actually had the problem when they attached the header to the combine, that the game tried to drive the header, which, surprise surprise, does not work. For some reason you can't drive a header. And headers are still buggy. The auto level feature for the headers is turning weird sometimes, and the header is just basically standing like this on the front of the combine. Stuck in a big bag of seeds. What a way to go. Right, over to the other oats field. So let's have a quick look. And yeah, this is a 100% yield bonus. Okay. I mean, they have Snow in the forecast for Saturday here, I think. I hope it doesn't snow. Saturday snow and rain, and Sunday snow. Oh no, and that shit is gonna... Aha! I was about to complain, oh god, that shit is gonna stick. And then I remembered, I have all next week off. So I don't give a fuck if there's snow on the road and people spontaneously forget how to drive. I mean, it's bad enough that it was so damn foggy today that people had all had their fog tail lights on. And will drive around with its their fog tail lights on all for the next 3 days, probably. I mean, I say I'm not northern Germany. I'm in the southern half of northern Germany, I would say. Although more or less slap bang in the middle of the North German lowlands. It's 2.5 hours drive to the coast and 2.5 hours to the mountains, basically. Pretty much Hanover, yep. Not directly Hanover, but close enough. It's like 40 minutes drive to Hanover from here. I mean, obviously depending on where in Hanover you want to go, but until you see the city limit sign, it's 40-45 minutes. So it's kinda coastal weather, because, well, there's nothing in between, really, but not quite as extreme. It's rare that there's no wind at all, but not as strong as on the coast. Yeah, people around here can't drive in when it's raining, when it's dark out, when there's snow. So, yeah. It's, and people panic when the roads are perfectly dry. You can see they are dry because you can see the salt has crystallized again and the roads are white. And it's clearly not snow. But there's a little bit of snow next to the road and people just crawl along and it's just... I mean, you gotta be careful. The snow might suddenly grow legs and jump into the road. You never know. Always be vigilant when driving. Yeah, but you are quite rare around here, Snow. And you jumping in the road definitely necessitates braking and driving slow. Yeah, and if it's actually gonna snow on Sunday, people might actually get their fabled white Christmas. Kinda. Which around here really isn't a thing. For many years now. I turn 39 next year and I have a slight memory of 3 white Christmases. Maybe 4? But somehow, I guess the American movies must have somehow garnered the expectation to get a white Christmas. Because, well, yeah, in North America it's not that uncommon to have a white Christmas. Not so much around here. Usually the people around here that always want snow on the ground is usually the people that don't have to drive. Or all the people that have to drive and drive like absolute garbage when it snowed. The Venn diagram might have quite a large overlap there. Yeah, I luckily only have to commute, but commuting 40 kilometers each direction under ideal conditions, I would drive 35 minutes or so. That is if actually each traffic light is already green or turns green shortly after I had to stop. Yeah, but in reality, it's usually more more in the 45-minute range, and that's a good day. Not uncommon to drive almost an hour for 40 kilometers. Yeah, I mean, I don't get... I mean, I don't get paid at all when I drive. Because, well, yeah, I'm commuting. So, in theory, every minute I'm stuck in traffic longer means I'm a little bit later in the office, which in turn means I have to be longer in the office, or until later. I mean, it doesn't add up more minutes, but... And on the way home, it means I lose free time. I'm sure 20 minutes or 30 minutes doesn't sound that much, but it adds up, you know. Yeah. Losing basically 1.5 hours each day just for driving. But I guess that's what you get for... That's what you get for not living for rent. Yeah, but I guess it actually kind of like actually snows in in Sweden, because around here I mean, most of the time it's a light dusting, and more or less instantly turns to slush on the roads. Yes, but most of the time the road workers actually go out and run salt on the roads, at least the main roads. Well, the last times when it snowed, it did really snow. Yeah, I mean that's in Bavaria. That's yeah, I guess the same as in northern Sweden. It's actually like mountains. Yeah, although yeah, the last times it snowed here, it actually, was it last winter? I think it was last winter, where we suddenly had like 30 centimeters of snow, which is completely unheard of here. People were so not prepared for 30 centimeters of snow. Like, at all. Not one bit. Yeah, like I said, usually it's just a light dusting, like maybe a centimeter or so. That's what we usually get around here. So nothing serious. Yeah, but last winter, yeah, then it was in the time span of like, I don't know, 1 or 2 days or something. It just started snowing for 2 or 3 days straight. Not much, but steady, and build up to 30 centimeters, and or later maybe 25 centimeters. But, so 10 to 11 inches for the people using random numbers. No, 10 to 12 inches. And yeah, that was the time where absolutely chaos ensued. Although my little niece absolutely loved it, because it was actually so much snow. that you could go sledding, sleighing in the forest. You know, use a sleigh to go down a small height of ground. And with it basically being completely flat around here, the highest hill is like, I don't know, 25 meters high or something compared to the rest around. So it's not much, but... Oh yeah, that was her first proper snow. I mean, she obviously had seen snow before, but... Usually it was never enough that it actually... The hill is basically in the middle of a forest. So there's usually not even remotely enough snow to use a sleigh. In most winters. But that winter... I can remember in my childhood I was there going down that hill, in quotation marks, in my childhood maybe twice? Maybe three years. This time not gonna poop out some... Oh boy. At some point I don't bother with bailing anymore, because I mean, sure, with the large bales there's actually some money in it, and you kinda need to sell the straw to get this roughly the same amount of money you would get for putting a crop in that's not having straw. But boy, can that be a hassle. Yeah, so far I've only made the square bales, the 240 ones. Yeah, I mean the game is balanced around the fact that there's straw in these three crops, and you get correspondingly less money for the actual crop, so to say. Right, I'm getting weird texture pop in, that's irritating. Crap, I'm about to do an awesome powers. There we go, saved. Oh no. No! Please give me 90 degrees. There we go, thank you. Right, time to get the canola in. Oh, there's more overlap than I thought there would be. Oh well. Right, and with all these trees being so damn close. I am gonna do a headland down here. Otherwise the turning around will be a pain in the ass. And while I'm at it, just gonna do it here. I don't know. I haven't fiddled around with the round bales yet. What always annoys me is that you constantly have to stop to unload the bloody baler. Or the other way around. You don't have to stop with the square bales. You can just keep on driving. And in FS19, the square bale loading wagon had more room. You could get more bales on the square bale wagon loader thing. And I think that's still why in my single player campaign, I mean in my off-screen single player game, I run a square baler too. Mostly habit. Yes, you need a separate wrapper. Well, you need it in FS19. Not sure if there's now a square bale press that it has a included wrapper. I don't think so. So I think you would need square bales now too. A separate wrapper if you do square bales. Come to think of, do you remember if they said anything about wait, why did I turn? Oh, I accidentally hit a hider button. About cows not working on grass? Because I'm not sure if they fixed that. Or if that's maybe even intentional, but it wouldn't make any sense. That cows don't produce milk and basically don't gain any value when you just feed them grass, which is just stupid. Bloody things usually only eat grass. Yeah, you can obviously technically feed them grass. But I mean, I haven't tried it out yet either. I mean, this is going to be my dairy playthrough basically, or my attempt at dairy. But I watched a video of a YouTuber who ran the numbers and made an actual Excel spreadsheet and whatnot. And for him, cows only produced with hay or with mixed rations. And I think they didn't produce manure or slurry either. So manure and liquid manure, I think the game classes is. And with it not producing any milk, that feels like a bug. So then that's still a thing. I mean, I am prepared. I have a tether and I can make hay. But that's what I'm gonna start with. I do have a feeder wagon up there. Oh god, dropping all the frames. I have a feeder wagon up there, but that's mostly to put straw for bedding in. Although I have a forage wagon too, so I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do that. I think I will fill the loading wagon at least once. Oh god. Yeah, don't text and drive, kids. I will probably fill the loading wagon once, so I have loose straw for whatever, bedding, probably. Yeah, it's horrible. I hope the mod that gives the alarm bell on the combine back when it's 80% comes back at some point. I mean, it's not exactly that I lost that much that much crop here by driving into it, but and this field, did I just say that? But I think this field will be my grass field for the cows. I think I was about to say that, and then I drove into the crops. Yeah, my plan is probably this field, completely grass, and then the field over there where the canola is currently still in flower. I will put in grass, but put the cow shed down too. Yeah, probably a good idea. Although 41 and 42, I mean, at some point they will probably be joined. Yeah. Yeah, I think 42 is the best one to place buildings in, because there's a relatively large flat area on the bottom, and then there's still some room left where you can put some grass in. And I still want to do normal field work, you know. I don't want to just do dairy, because let's be honest, that's boring as fuck. At least to watch. I mean, it's probably quite a lot of fun to play, but especially if you get the production chains going. Yeah. It's the same really with doing massive silage clamps. I mean, sure, it's good fun in multiplayer, especially if you have like 2, I mean 3, maybe even 4 people. So one can drive the forage harvester and the others can do the carting. And maybe one does the compacting. But there's no... I mean, sure, right now, because of seasons, all the harvests happen at once, more or less. I know soybeans and corn are a little bit later, but in general all the harvest happens at once, like in real life. And then all the seeding and other field work happens the rest of the year. Which I want to show off the feature, you know? Giants finally made Seasons vanilla, and I want to show off the feature and want to use the feature because it is interesting. But it makes potentially for not that great streaming content, come to think of it. Because, I mean, today was mostly harvest, really. I mean, I planted 2 fields, which are now harvested. Yeah, cotton is... I did one stream cotton harvest. Well, I did... In the end it was several, because it started with putting in combining the fields with a plow, then seeding all the cotton, and then after in the end harvesting the cotton. It was on the red map that came as expansion pack for FS19. No, it's a free mod in 19 and was the expansion pack in 17, I think, where they introduced the sugarcane, that map. Hey, Paulus! And I combined basically all the fields above the area where you start the farm and made all that area into cotton. So it was such a great team building event that nothing happened, hey? Yeah, and that harvest took the entire stream. And that was... Bowling as team building event. That's an interesting decision. I mean, bowling is totally known for being a super mega team game where teamwork is the only thing that gets you the win. Wait, what? Wait, I don't understand. You had a laptop with webcams and all the people that are on the bowling lane? Bowling alley? What? Ah. Okay, gotcha. I mean, that can be fun too. The best part about it is it has fewer people going outside is so outside and peoply. And I guess the upside was you didn't have to wear pants for the gathering, hey? Right, this time I'm paying attention and will not drive into the crops. There you go. Turns out you get way more harvest out of it if you don't drive everything into the ground. Yeah, I mean, with how things stand in Germany, I am not sure if and how the Christmas thing will happen. I mean, it won't happen before Christmas. That much is sure already. It's already planned for early January. Don't ask me a specific date, I only know it's on a Saturday. So yeah, but that actually might still get cancelled. It's not called seeding when you crush it into the ground with your tires. With that many people? Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know how the situation in Sweden is. No clue. And the numbers are going down at the moment. Well, no, they are not going down. They are still skyrocketing like fuck. But at some point, 2 weeks ago, I think, we had 60,000 people per day that got tested positive. And we're down to only 35,000. That's 350 or so per 100,000 people. So yeah, as yeah, 30k per day. We have 30k per day. I mean, sure, there's a sure, there's a couple more of us. Yeah. Yesterday we had 306 per 100,000 citizens. Yeah, the thing is, in Germany it was actually going quite well during summer and early autumn. But around the time where something should have been done, because the numbers were starting to rise, sadly we had an election, and nobody dared to do anything because they might have lost some votes. Oh yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, good. Sweden is not even remotely as densely populated as Germany, but yeah, 3,500. Yeah, we had that in the summer when it started to go up, where the politics should have done something, but they didn't dare because, well, yeah, they might have lost a couple of voters. And yeah. Yeah, not bad. We were up to 450, 500 something. And there's some areas of Germany where we have similar numbers too. Yeah, we were at those numbers 2 weeks ago, I think. Might have been 3 weeks. I'm not 100% certain of that. Yeah, and I'm not sure. I mean, we are on a steady down course. It's still 300 people per 100,000 on average the last 7 days. That's still way too much. But it's going slowly down. Not sure why, not exactly. But once Omicron is over here, that's when shit's gonna hit the fan. And shit's gonna hit the fan a second time. Yeah, so we have roughly similar numbers then. Interesting. I mean, 240 and 305 or so is still a lot. A lot more. But yeah. So Sweden has apparently roughly the same numbers as us. Interesting. Yeah, we have roughly, I think, 15 million people not vaccinated. Yeah, I like that. I like that someone said, fuck this shit. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I love that somebody somewhere higher up decided that no, not telling the people what the fuck is going on is not a good idea. Let's change that again. Fuck. Then again. I was so close to finishing the fucking harvest. Yeah, like I said, don't text and drive, kids. Yep. Or at least the blinky lights again. That worked well too. So that something changes on the screen. Accidentally hired a worker again. Yeah, exactly. That's gonna catch your gonna catch your attention. I mean those flashy lights. Nope. 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 That's indicators. I have no clue where the flashy lights go on. There we go. That would be enough change on the screen that I would notice when I look at chat. And not drive into the harvest. autosave. No, it's canola. Or rapeseed. Same stuff, really. Although I think canola is technically a brand name, so to say. So let's see. 38k. Now we can untake place, please. 38k oats. 32k canola so far. Not bad. No, yeah, well, yes and no. The same plant can be called rape too, which is odd, because it has sexual assault too, but has nothing to do with it. Right, but boop. It's 10:30. But yeah, it's the same plant, but the canola thing is oh. Right, let me put the controller away before it crashes down again. Yeah, and I understand. The opiates are heavily regulated, and most of them come from Australia, apparently. From what I understand. Yeah, see? So, let's see. Tough is playing Phasmophobia, so there's a good chance we might scare the living shit out of him with a raid. We will see. And, but yeah, thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you enjoyed the evening. And yeah, thank you for the bits, Land, and for the subs, Seth. And yeah, for just in general, just for hanging out with me. That's really the biggest thing. And yeah, so next stream on Thursday, that's a regular stream. Saturday we will have to see. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I've been told when the what is gonna happen, if it's the dinner or the afternoon tea. But I will let you know on Thursday. By then I should probably know. Otherwise, do follow me on Twitter or Discord. Join the Discord server. There's a go live message there too. And generally a good crowd to hang out anyway. Radio. So the time is about to run out now. So I wish you all a continued good time zone. And see you all on the other side. Have a good one. And bye-bye.